Pat Walsh, Fred Tabas, Usman Diaz, Gary Lohman, James Bowman, John Foutte, Eugene Shin, Raymond Wong, Jose Mitra, Joaquin Avellino, Iris Gonzalez, Marcus Santiago, Roger Revelle, Larry Gill, Cesar Montalvo, Steve Castillo, and Neil Centrigallo. And Candlesticks Park Chief Stadium Engineer for the past 38 years, Mike Gay. As a token of our appreciation, we are presenting each of the Candlestick Park staff members with a commemorative Giants jacket and baseball cap. At this time, please welcome the Honorable Ed Lee, Mayor of the City and County of San Francisco, along with Phil Ginsburg and Mike Gay, as they present Larry Baer with the original plaque that was dedicated on the day Candlestick Park opened in 1960. Mayor.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Go Giants! All right, go Niners! Well, I'm here tonight with General Manager Phil Ginsburg, Mike Gay, who's been at the stick for over 30 years. And on behalf of the City and County of San Francisco, I would like to present the original dedication plaque that was presented by Mayor George Christopher to Candlestick Park in 1960. And to take this opportunity to present this to the San Francisco Giants and team president Larry Baer for installation at the entrance to the Candlestick Suite on the Port Walk section of AT&T Park in this most beautiful stadium in the world. Thank you, Larry. Congratulations. Here's the plaque.
Thank you, Mayor Lee. How wonderful it will be to have this plaque now gracing this ballpark with all its memories. How many of you remember being at Candlestick Park watching these great 49ers and these great Giants play baseball and football? It's where I first went to a baseball game, and it's where my father took me to watch Willie Mays and Willie McCovey and Orlando Cepeda play. So it's an honor to display this plaque here at AT&T Park. It'll be here forever, reminding us of our roots in San Francisco, the greatest city in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Larry. And thank you to everybody who have joined us here for this very special ceremony. And with that, we officially bid farewell to Richard Nixon's favorite ballpark, Candlestick Park. Thank you, everybody.
As we honor America with our national anthem. Performing the Star-Spangled Banner, please welcome the Redwood High School Giants of Larkspur.
Twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the bare
Very nicely done here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball. It'll be the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Francisco Giants. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have the ceremonial first pitch of this ball game. We'll do that right after this. Alrighty. Candlestick or back here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball, and you can see we're about ready for the ceremonial first pitch. And now let's go back to Rennell.
Fans, we thought it only fitting on Farewell to the Stick night that the Giants join with the 49ers to throw out tonight's ceremonial first pitches. So please welcome back, courtesy of State Farm, representing the San Francisco 49ers, Super Bowl champion Keena Turner, and for your San Francisco Giants, the hum baby himself, Roger Craig, and doing the catching, Brent Jones and Sean Dustin. Take it away, gentlemen, when you're ready.
Roger Craig. The hum baby. It is farewell to Candlestick night, but it's also baseball. And we'll have that for you, so stay with us. We'll have more from AT&T Park right after this.
is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Try the new Bacon Insider at Jack in the Box. It's got bacon mixed right into the patty at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
Back here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball. It's a cool night. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open for spring break. 12th through the 20th. 61 degrees here at the yard. Winds will pick up a little bit. Humidity is at 72%. And it is partly cloudy, and we'll sure see the fog later on. D-backs with a record of 3-8. This is the lineup they'll send out facing Vogelsong. It'll be Campana in the leadoff spot, then Hill, who's got big numbers against Vogelsong, followed by Goldschmidt, Prado, and Montero. Mark Trumbull will hit 6th. Then it's Gerardo Parra, and you can see Parra, he hurts the Giants, followed by Pennington, and then Randall Delgado.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Ryan Vogelsong. Vogelsong, 36 years of age, in his 8th year at the big league level, 6'4", 215-pounder. This was his last outing against the Dodgers. 4 innings, 4 earned runs, 7 hits. But he started out, and really out of the windup, we saw velocity from him we hadn't seen in a while. He hit 93, and he was carving up both sides of the plate. And then he went into his stretch, and it was hard for him to bring that rhythm back to the windup. So tonight, that's the key for Vogelsong. Keep that rhythm we saw early on in that game against Los Angeles, because it was fantastic. When he's right, you'll see a fastball, low 90s with a curveball, slider, a cutter, and a changeup.
Here's the speedy Campana to lead things off. And the first pitch of the ball game is a called strike. So we get started right on time with all the ceremonies. 7:15 first pitch. Campana hitting right at 200. He's 2 for 6 lifetime against Vogelsong. And he slaps it into left field, a base hit. And that is a Campana base hit if you've ever seen one.
Well, let's take a look at the defense playing behind Vogelsong tonight for the Giants. Starting in the outfield, from left to right, it'll be Morse, Pagan, and Pence. Best arm is in the outfield and right field. Crawford, Sandoval on the left side of the infield, Hicks and Belt on the right side, and Buster Posey will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Hill. Hill came in as a pinch hitter last night, did pick up a base hit. He's hitting 268. He's 9 for 16 lifetime against Vogelsong. And now the speedy Campana with his lead at first. And a swing and a pop-up off the end of the bat. Pence comes racing in, and he's going to run it down.
Well, I'm going to take that as a good sign right there.
Yeah, Hill going after that first pitch like he was looking for it. And that'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt.
Now, when you're looking for mechanics, a lot of times guys out of the stretch be a little more deliberate than they should be. And because of that, it will give a base stealer a chance to steal. And Campana at first base is a good base stealer. And if Vogelsong is deliberate and slow, he'll burn him. Got to give Buster Posey a chance to throw him out.
Goldschmidt, a home run off of Lincecum last night. Here he takes a strike. The home plate umpire, by the way, is Fielding Colbert. Gonzalez, Reynolds, and Barber will go around the horn first to third. Goldschmidt overall hitting at 381, a couple of big flies, 8 runs batted in. Hit his home run yesterday to right field. And a quick 0-2.
Now that's right to Fielding Colbert's strike zone. He's a low ball umpire. At times his zone can get very tight. If you were to classify him a pitcher's umpire or a hitter's umpire, you'd say he's a hitter's umpire.
Right now Vogelsong out in front. 4 for 17. Goldschmidt against Vogelsong. Campana with his lead. He does not go. And did that hit him? Nope. I think Colbreth called a foul ball.
Well, it definitely carried him into Buster Posey.
Well, Goldsmith didn't know if he should. I mean, he's an honest kid. He didn't know if he should lie or not.
Well, that's our Exmo. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. And if he would have tried to go down to first base, and if he was awarded the base by way of hit batsman, they would have replayed him, and he would have been embarrassed. But it didn't. But look where it got posed. I mean, that is the unhappy zone, and we're 6 pitches into this game. Our Exmo tells all.
I think there should be a rule that Exmo can never be used to show that.
Well, I know.
Not if you've been in that spot before. Quick throw to first, and Campana is back. Crawford and Hicks up the middle at double play depth. Campana opened up the game with a solid single to left. Started to go, got him.
And that's the low paint we saw him have in Los Angeles. This is a perfect 0-2 pitch, and it's right in the wheelhouse of Field and Colbreth. Grab some pine meat. Right now we're going to look at our Nissan keys to the game. And for Vogelsong, we already talked about it. It's the Aaron Hill matchup. If he can control Hill, that's putting the Nimbus to bed. And number 2, get Romo in the game. He hadn't been in a game for 8 days. Giants need a safe situation. That means they're ahead. Get Romo in the game.
So here's Martin Prado. Prado hitting .289 with 4 runs batted in. And Campana goes, and Posey's throw. Got him. Kirk Gibson's coming out, and why wouldn't you? Campana thought he was safe. It was Jim Reynolds who called him out, and he's asking Campana. He said, "Was I safe or was I out?" And Campana said, "No, I think I was safe." So now they're waiting for a signal in the dugout, and he is. I don't know, Mike.
I don't know if that's conclusive evidence. It's close. At the very least, it's a bang-bang play. And if it's a bang-bang play, an umpire cannot be wrong.
Well, they're going to look at it. And the only downside to this, if you're Kirk Gibson, is if they find it to be clear that Campana was safe, great. If not, you lose your... I think he was safe.
I just don't think it's that obvious. And it's got to be conclusive. And I will say this, partner, if they called him safe, I don't think that you would get much argument.
No, I mean, I think he was. You lose the challenge if he is indeed out.
Well, but if you win the challenge, I mean, you got a runner in scoring position, and you got an RBI guy up there who's hot. So, I mean, this is definitely worth the risk in the eyes of Kirk Gibson, and I think if I was him, I'd do the same thing. But we always see the bang-bang plays where it's a tie. They're not going to reverse a call on a tie. It has to be conclusive. And what we've also noticed, the longer that they wait, the more likely it's going to be inconclusive.
I feel very strongly both ways.
But I think that the bang-bang play is the one thing that's going to be problematic for managers, because they're not turning that play around.
Well, there's another situation that can be problematic for all of this, Mike, is Vogelsong's got to go back out there if they do rule him safe.
Well, and in that he's had some time here, they would give him time to get to get loose.
He's out. So Gibson loses his challenge, and he didn't have any left. We're going to take a break. Buster Posey throws out Campana. 0-0. Giants coming up. Facing Randall Delgado. It'll be Pagan who will lead things off, and he's red hot. Take a look at the multi-hit games. Followed by Belt, Sandoval, and then Buster Posey, who hit a home run last night. Pence is hitting fifth. Morris, also a home run last night, in the sixth slot. Crawford, Hicks, and Vogelsong will be the bottom three.
On the hill tonight for the Diamondbacks will be Randall Delgado, 6'3", 200-pounder. He's 24 years of age in his second year at the big league level. And this is what he has done. Got beat up in Colorado in 4 innings. Gave up 10 hits, walked a couple, 12 base runners in 4 innings. That'll pump your ERA up. But he's got good stuff. You'll see Loda mid-90s fastball off a high 3/4 release. He's got a straight down break on his curveball. It's a good one. He's also got a changeup. And when he's getting his specialty pitches over, he can tie you up a knots. It's never a matter of stuff with Delgado, but it absolutely is a matter of command. Let's take a look at the defense behind Delgado for the Diamondbacks. Starting in the outfield from left to right. It's going to be Trumbo in left, Campana in center, and Gerardo Parra in right.
Here's Pagan. Pagan takes a strike. Off to a great start. So he's 5 for 8 in the series. He had 3 hits last night. Belt to follow, and then Sandoval. Pagan with 18 hits to open up the season. Good pitch, 1-2. Giants 6-3. They're 1-1 at home. They're 5-2 on the road. Chance to win the series with a win tonight. Pagan gets jammed, and this has popped out to Pennington. 1 out.
Now we were talking about the Diamondbacks defense. Now we're going to take a look at it. Talk about the outfield. Trumbo, Campana, and Parra. The best arm in right field with Parra, and it's above average. Pennington and Prado on the left side of the infield. Hill and Goldschmidt on the right side. Miguel Montero, the veteran, will be in the squad putting down the signs.
So here's Belt. Belt hitting .325. 5 home runs, 9 driven in. And he swings and misses 0-1. The overshift is on for Belt.
95-mile-an-hour challenge fastball right out of bed from Delgado. It's pretty straight. The higher your arm angle is, the straighter the pitch. But that's a big league changeup right there.
Yeah, he's got a good one. Sandoval to follow. just underway here at AT&T Park. Delgado now winds and throws the 1-2 pitch, and Belt just got a piece off of Montero. Diamondbacks 2-3 on the road, 1-5 at home. Remember, 2 of those home games were played in Australia. That's right, home games played in Australia. The 1-2 delivery. Outside, 2-2. Bell second on the team in hits. He's got 13. And the 2-2 offering, and Bell hits a high fly ball in the park to right. It'll be Parra who'll put it away. If you're looking for the Warriors basketball, the Warriors are taking on the Nuggets right now on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, which can be found on Comcast channels 104 and 780, DirecTV 696-1, Dish channel 440, and AT&T channel 771. If you can't find Comcast Sportsnet Plus, log on to csnbayarea.com or call your local cable provider. Here's Sandoval, who takes high. Sandoval hitting 143, and he pops this one up. Maybe a play for Montero, and the wind is taking it, and Montero hangs in there and puts it away to end the inning. 2 pop-ups and a fly ball after 1 inning here at AT&T Park. No score.
AT&T U-Burst Rewind. We go back to September 18th at Candlestick Park, 1997, and Brian Johnson stepped up and did this.
Well, it was a moment that we will not soon forget. Crazy Crab is here. Got to have the Crab if you're going to say goodbye to Candlestick.
Love that Crazy Crab.
I think when they blow up Candlestick, the Crazy Crab should be right in the middle of the infield.
But all the fans of the Giants stands love that Crazy Crab. Come on.
Here's Prado. Prado was at the plate when Campana got thrown out trying to steal. If you keep track of these things, the replay review took 3 minutes.
That's too long.
2 is a little too long. Should be about a minute and a half. Low to Prado, 1 ball and 1 strike. I wonder if New York's a long way away. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I wonder if you're in Chicago, it's maybe a 2-minute delay. On the ground to Crawford. Crawford has it to Belt. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
Gentlemen, great memories being shared at this farewell to the stick night, but not always great memories for opposing players. Giants manager Bruce Bochy played at Candlestick with the Padres. He also was a manager with the Padres. He said he broke his hand on an opening day. He also said he had a very important hit taken away from him at Candlestick Park, but then he acquiesced and said it actually was a pretty great place to play because it's so rich in history, and he had to give credit to the fans. Even if they're yelling at you, they were passionate. Dwayne?
Indeed they were. Here's Montero. He said he broke his hand in the bullpen, of all places. And then he said the hit that was taken away from him, a double, was off of Greg Minton. He said was not the easiest guy in the world to hit. He said he was mad at Frank Pulley, the umpire, and he was mad at, who did he say his manager was? Bill Verdon, for not arguing. He said they were both frozen. And Montero gets hit on the jersey. So here's Trumbo.
Vogelsong trying to go in on the hands of Montero. I mean, that's where the hole in his swing is, at the belt, middle end. You know, if you're going to hit a guy, you want to at least leave a bruise. I mean, that just scraped his uni. And you wind up putting yourself in the stretch, and hitters or pitchers do not like that.
Here's Trumbo. Swing and a miss. Trumbo, big guy, big power, fouls it back.
Well, I've been impressed with what I've seen from Trumbo. He's got a flat swing, and he can keep it flat knee high or chest high. And lots of power. See the Giants in the outfield back it up, or Trumbo up.
Gerardo Parra to follow. Outside to Trumbo. Trumbo's faced Vogelsong 3 times in his career, and he's 0 for 3. Trumbo last night took an 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts, so he's 0 for 9 in the series. And he's not missing by much. It's 2-1. But that's Vogelsong's game. If he's going to hit the outside corner, great. If not, he's just going to miss by a little bit.
And he doesn't have a problem throwing any of his specialty pitches over the plate behind the count either. So if he's pitching behind 2-0, 3-1, he's more than capable of doing that because of his command.
Buster Posey's going to come back. And the wind is going to push it at least away from him. It didn't push it back out onto the field.
Nice play.
Pat Gallagher's here, sitting next to Larry Baer. How many years have we known Pat now?
Well, ever since I came to the organization in 1983, he's one of the first guys I met. Always one of my favorites. And he could crush a hot dog, too.
I used to sneak a smag with Pat every once in a while. Down low, 3-2. See what Vogelsong does with Trumbo. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Montero does not go. Down the right field line and foul. Trumbo at the last second decided to run, which scared me just a little bit.
I mean, he's got a home run hitter's name. A guy named Trumbo is not a Punch and Judy who's going to bunt on you.
It's a fact.
Trumbo's going to bring some thump. Everybody wearing the goodbye stick scarves that were given out tonight.
Sure. Give the scarves away when the Giants don't play there anymore. And the walk. So Vogelsong has created this problem. He hit Montero, the walk to Trumbo, and here's Parra.
And Parra's been a hot hitter. Now this becomes a big moment in this ball game. And you hate to set up a rally for free by hitting a guy and walking a guy. They get 2 base runners without swinging the bat. You see the series that Parra has had, 4 for 9 with a home run, triple, 3 ribeyes.
One ball and no strikes. 13 at bats against Vogelsong for Parra with 5 hits lifetime. Vogelsong, a quick look to second, and Parra takes a strike.
Most of his bat strength is middle away. He likes that ball out over the plate.
And he gets the call at the knees, and it's now 1-2.
And he was not looking for a fastball there.
So after falling behind 1-0, a nice comeback so far for Vogelsong, 1-2. And this is just stroked into left field. Stopping at third will be Montero.
Well, the Colorado Rockies are coming to town this weekend, and Saturday, April 12th is a 105 start. Sports Bag Day presented by Good Neighbor Pharmacy to the first 20,000 fans. They will receive a Giant sports bag, and on Sunday, which is also a 105 start, the first 7,500 kids 14 and under will receive a Giant sports sleeve courtesy of Powerade. I want to get that one, get that one, get that. Tickets are still available for the entire Rockies weekend series. To get your tickets, go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
There aren't many things that I've been around you a long time that you don't want to get. There's a base hit into left center field. That's going to score at least 2. Trumbo is going to come in to score, and Pagan wisely throws to second, holding Pennington to a single. But a single with 2 RBIs, and it's 2-0 Arizona.
I'll tell you what we've seen so far in this game is some outstanding opposite field hitting against Vogelsong. The third time that the D-backs have gone to left field from the left side off him. Pennington saw it early. He waited. He got that foot down. He had a good position to throw that thing to left field.
So here's Randall Delgado, who's 0 for 2 on the season. He's going to show bunt, and it's a called strike, and that was potentially a safety squeeze with Parra almost a third of the way down the line.
Now, we don't know how good of a bunter Delgado is. We haven't seen him do it enough.
And here it is to Belt, and Belt's going to go to third, and they got him.
I don't believe that. I mean, looked like Parra just made the break, and then all of a sudden said, I got too far, I got to get back, and he was hung to dry. And it always helps to have a first baseman who's got a good arm, and Brandon Belt does. Sees him and sees he's got an opening. A perfect strike to Sandoval, and Parra is embarrassed.
So here's Campana Campana opened up the game with a base hit. Hit a line drive right between Crawford and Sandoval. Waiting on Delgado to get his jacket on. The zipper seems to be a problem right now.
If you're the hitter and you have a runner at third base, you want to bunt the ball so that the catcher has to leave his position to go get it. So you really have to deaden the ball, and that was the problem with the bunt. He got a bunt problem, a zipper problem, and now he says, the heck with this. They're booing me. I can't take the heat. Throw that thing away.
So Campana steps in with Pennington at second. Delgado at first. Breaking ball for a strike. So Vogelsong steals a strike with that curveball. Down low, blocked by Buster Posey.
Giants have Michael Morris at left field playing a shallow set. I haven't seen a left fielder play that shallow since Allie Hammaker was hit. And everybody else is 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 steps in too.
Tap, foul, good thing. It's 1-2. My first, I don't know if it was my first year of broadcasting, but it was either my second or third. I made reference to Atley not being able to hit. And he got upset. So I just decided I was never going to get on Atley again. So
well,
that's why I didn't comment.
I just said that the defense was playing shallow.
So that's a positive thing then.
Yeah, that's just how they played it.
So a guy would come up and they all come in on the edge of the outfield grass, and you're not getting on him.
Well, if I was in the dugout sitting next to him, I would.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. D-backs on the board. They score twice. Posey, Pence, and Morris coming up.
Brent Jones, Bay Area native, and a 49er, 87 and 97. Your favorite memory of Candlestick Park as a 49er?
There's so many, Amy, but to be honest, beating the Cowboys at the Stick in '94 to go to the Super Bowl was fantastic.
I'm sure a lot of people share that with you. And then you caught the ceremonial first pitch from Keena Turner. What was that moment like?
Well, it was a little windy tonight, so it was like a little bit of a knuckleball catching a football, and so I just wanted to make sure I didn't drop it, but it was special and great seeing some of my childhood heroes out here.
It's special to see you. Brent Jones, Dwayne and Mike.
Oh, yeah, Brent Jones.
He can light up a room, can he?
One of our favorites. Here's Buster Posey, who takes outside 1-0.
Those 49er teams did not lack for personality, as we've got a chance to meet some of the greats that were very instrumental in winning those championships.
Posey didn't think that was a strike. He's hitting .344. He hit his third home run last night. On deck is Hunter Pence. It was Hunter Pence bobblehead night last night.
Nobody on this planet does that.
You know, when we didn't know him, it was like kind of an issue because it looked really odd. But now that we know him, it's like, well, that's just Hunter.
Yeah, he's the unnatural.
Posey lines it to right, and Parra's going to make the catch. You heard Amy G talking about the ceremonial first pitch with Keena Turner and Brent Jones. And Brent almost dropped it. He almost dropped it. There he is. He's a good man.
You show that ring off at it, babe. He won 3 of those Super Bowl rings. That's a good one right there.
Here's Pence, who takes outside for a ball. Pence had 111, a home run, 3 driven in. On his bobblehead night last night.
How'd he do?
0 for 4 in RBI and 3 broken bats.
Ooh.
Down low, 2-1.
And when's your bobblehead night?
I believe it's the 25th of this month. I will not break 3 bats. I might break 3 bones, but not 3 bats. Pence on the ground, a fair ball down the left field line. Prado dove for it. It'll be Trumbo digging it out, and Pence has got a double. And the first hit comes off the bat of Hunter Pence.
All right, time now for our Togo's big play, the Togo's way. And last night, Michael Morse stepped up to the plate in the 5th inning with 2 outs and did this off Bronson Arroyo. He waited well on an off-speed pitch, and he hit it deep into left center. One of the longest home runs we've seen hit by a right-hander in this ballpark. That was our Togo's big play, the Togo's way.
So here's Morse. Morse hitting .385. Morse pops it up. Parra, a long run, but he's going to get there, and he'll put it away. 1 pitch, 2 outs. And that'll leave it up to Brandon Crawford. So here's Crawford hitting .269.
See the defense that the Diamondbacks use against Crawford. Crawford will go to left field. They will respect that and shade him that way, especially in center.
Crawford takes down low. Did he just do a Morse?
He did. it's contagious.
A line drive here, and he's going to do a lot more. A 1 ball and 1 strike. Is that changeup?
That's a good changeup. Something he couldn't do in Denver is get it over the plate. He has not had a problem doing that tonight.
Pence at second base with good speed. Still always a challenge if you hit a ball hard to Parra. Always a challenge for Tim Flannery when you got to deal with the likes of Parra and the strength of his arm and the accuracy. And Crawford not biting. It's 3-1. There's a base open. Hicks is on deck. Three and one. 3-2.
Another changeup.
Wow.
Threw in a 1-0 count, threw in a 3-1 count. And now, I mean, if you're Crawford, it's got to be in the back of your mind. We'll throw a 3-2.
Out of play, and he comes back with a fastball.
And that's 94. When you're way out in front of the 3-2 changeup, you're looking at a 3-2 count, and it's in the back of your mind. 94 looks pretty quick.
Three balls, a lot going on right there. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a fastball down low. So Crawford got a good look at Randall Delgado. See if that pays off later. And here's Hicks. Hicks has never faced Delgado before, at least not during the regular season. Hicks had a home run, and he lines it to left, a base hit. They're going to wave in Pence. Trumbo drops it, and the Giants are on the board. Boy, for a second, it looked like Pence almost missed third base.
Well, guess what? Diamondbacks can't appeal it. But money hitting with 2 outs, Hicks coming up, and with the pitcher on deck, Tim Flannery said, "I'm taking it on, let's go." And he has no problem bringing Hunter Pence, who does indeed touch third base, home with the green light. Tim Flannery, nobody better.
Here's Vogelsong, who had a couple of RBIs in his last start. Here he looks at a strike. Giants had that big inning against the Dodgers where they scored 6 times. Vogelsong was a big part of that inning. And here he looks at 2 pitches, and it's 0-2. On the ground to Goldschmidt, and this will end the inning. Giants, whoever on the board, a double, a walk, and a single. After 2, it's 2-1 Arizona.
is brought to you by the Bay Club. Live life to the happiest and get a free 3-day pass at bayclubs.com/free pass.
2-1 Arizona. We're in the top of the third inning. It's now time for you to tweet your photo using hashtag CSNBA fan photo. Name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast brought to you by AT&T. Hey, well, happy birthday. They got the spirit.
Yeah, this is the Candlestick Suite. It's beautiful. They got a big fan in there. It blows about 40 miles an hour. Just about the time you're comfortable. Let's see where it is. Right in right field. Very nice. We should do a game from there.
I'm with you.
Here's Hill, who takes a strike.
Kind of looks like a penalty box, though.
Yeah, that's all right.
Hey, we want to wish a friend of ours, Howard Way, who's a little under the weather, best wishes. And he was big into Candlestick, enjoying the broadcast tonight. So, Howard, get better. Meet.
Hit out to center field for Pagan. Pagan now is going to get underneath it as that ball carried very well. 1 out. Gives you an idea that Hill hit that ball a lot better than I thought he did. 1 out. See the orange seats straight from Candlestick.
Did you like the orange seats?
I did. I liked them when they were that color. I didn't like them when they were faded.
I liked them when they were filled up.
Here's Goldschmidt, who struck out looking in the first. D-backs 2, Giants 1. 1 ball and no strikes. See the old turnstile from from Candlestick.
Very cool.
Goldschmidt drives it to right. Pence is going to look up. He's going to play it off the bricks. And this is going to be a double for Goldschmidt.
Well, last night we said it was the 35th time that a right-hander hit it out to right field since his ballpark opened up. And today they went back in and they said it was the 33rd home run that a right-hander had hit out to right field. So, I mean, that even makes it more impressive.
It was somewhere in the 30s.
30-something. But he almost did it again here, going halfway up the wall. It would take a guy as strong as Goldschmidt to do it.
I don't know, Mike. Maybe it's just the first couple of games here, but judging by what we've seen, the ball's carrying to right field.
Well,
I mean, it's open now in center field. You don't know what that's going to change is going to be.
It could change the whole thing.
Absolutely. No balls and 1 strike to Martin Prado. When we say it's open in center field, right over the center field wall has always been an open area, but it was also a wall that is now gone.
So there's air that goes right through that area right there, and it very well could change the dynamic of this ballpark and how it plays. Because we are seeing more carry to right field, no doubt about it.
Two balls and a strike to Martin Prado with Miguel Montero on deck. He gets the call, 2-2. Good pitch from Vogelsong.
Fielder Colbreth has set the strike zone low tonight, and he's been steady to it. Second time through as a hitter, though, I mean, you really should know what the strike zone is and make your adjustments to the strike zone du jour. and it does change every day.
Now Prado steps out. And Buster Posey is going to have a chat with Ryan Vogelsong. I don't know, maybe you go out, Mike, and you say, all right, what are you thinking? And then both guys get on the same page.
Well, this is a part of the game, too, now. He's 39 pitches into the outing. The catcher's going to know what's working and what's not. And he may have a pretty good suggestion.
Three and two.
The way Buster Posey caught that, I think he was thinking that thing was going to bounce.
Yep, I do too. And a base hit to right field. And Pence is going to get to it quickly, so they will hold Goldschmidt at third.
All right, time now for our Ford right choice. September 30th, 1999. That was the last baseball game that the Giants played there. And that's when they took home plate. They dug it up. And Peter McGowan, Dusty Baker, Larry Baer held it up. And they flew it over by helicopter to this site here. And there was the first pitch. And that was the last pitch that shut down Candlestick.
Here's Montero. Montero was hit by a pitch in the second inning. Wide, 1 ball and no strikes. So Vogelsong trying to get after Montero. This is out of play, and it's a ball and a strike. Vogelsong, with the help of Buster Posey throwing out Campana, trying to steal in the first, had a nice inning. Worked out of some trouble, but did give up a couple of runs in the second, and now trying to get out of this mess here in the third. A 1-out double and a base hit now by Prado, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike as Vogelsong steps off the slab. Golfed out into right center field, and Pence is on the move. Coming in to score is Goldschmidt. Right behind him is Prado, and Montero's got a double, and it's 4-1.
On the heart of the Diamondbacks lineup, making some noise. And with that, Mark Gardner and Billy Hayes heading down. Or it's like Taira Uematsu, the bullpen catcher, going to go down there and start getting somebody up. He's a low ball hitter, and this really is his wheelhouse. And only a catcher could split the gap, hit it all the way in the corner, triples alley, and come out of it with a double.
Giants host the Dodgers on Jackie Robinson Day, Tuesday, April 15th. It's a 7:15 start. It's in honor of Jackie's legendary number 42. You can purchase 2 center field bleacher tickets for $42. Visit sfgiants.com/tickets. Use the coupon code Jackie42 to take advantage of this offer. Here's Trumbo. Trumbo drew a walk in the second. And he had a rip, and he fouls it straight back, and it's 0-1. Well, the guy that historically has given Vogelsong the most trouble in this inning is Hill, and he hit a fly ball to center field. 3 straight hits, Goldschmidt, Prado, and Montero, and that's foul, not by much.
Sean Barber, third base umpire, making the call to foul. Rakes it. It only has to go over the bag.
Wow. That looked very close.
Doesn't matter where it lands. If it goes over the bag, it's fair. That was close.
Out of play. Vogelsong rubs up the baseball. Gerardo Parra is on deck. 4 runs on 6 hits for Arizona. Buster Posey wanted that pitch up. It's in, and it's 1-2.
David Huff with the red alert.
Two and two. Trumbo, the new addition for these Arizona Diamondbacks. Three and two.
Just trying to shave those corners. Just really, I don't think has the confidence right now to get in that strike zone deep. When he's not getting those corner calls, or he's just missing, he's putting himself in really bad hitters' counts.
Well, a walk here, and he might be out of the game.
Well, the left-handed hitting Gerardo Parra on deck, you're probably right.
3 and 2. On the ground to Hicks, and Hicks kicks it. So that'll put runners at the corners.
Now you figure as soon as it left the bat, it was going to be a pretty easy play, but it goes up and hits in the heel of his glove. He did not watch it into his glove. So a big mistake. And now this inning can go extremely weird. Strikeout situation here for Vogelsong.
Parra pops it out of play.
And the way he's been swinging the bat in this series, that's not an easy assignment. Parra last night against Tim Lincecum did this. For Parra, it was his first home run of the year.
Montero at third. Trumbo at first. Vogelsong looks in. Popped him up. Belt. 2 outs.
And that's as good as a strikeout.
see, Niner fan, Giants fan came here together, or maybe not. Could have just met.
Well, it could be his daughter.
And it is his daughter, we're being told.
Let's go, Dad. Raise that child well.
Pennington knocked in a pair of runs with a base hit in the second. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Pennington, the former A. Belt holding on Trumbo. And a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike.
.56 pitches, and the last 2 innings, a lot of throws. 2 plus 20 innings, 23 in inning number 2. He's on 25 so far here.
One and 2.
He's had to make a lot of stress throws.
Hit out to Pence in right field. That'll end the inning. D-backs do score twice, but after that, Vogelsong pitches through the air. It's 4-1 D-backs.
Is brought to you by Big O Tires. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Arizona 4, San Francisco 1. And it will be the top of the order. Pagan, Belt, and Sandoval against Rando Delgado. Giants picked up a run in the second inning. And Pagan takes a bit wide. He popped out to the shortstop Pennington to open up the bottom of the first. 6 hits for the D-backs. 2 hits for the Giants. I'm wondering, Mike, you were on the field for the ceremonies. Was it a little chilly down there?
Well, I think when you have a night you remember Candlestick, you're supposed to have a night like this because it's very candlestickish. It's cold.
Pagan takes a strike. Looked like he was taking all the way. It's 2-1. Outfield straight away. In the third is Prado. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Good hard fastball from Delgado. He doesn't have a strikeout. He's got one walk. He walked Crawford in the second. Pagan pokes at this one and he stays alive.
A nice 2-strike pitch right there. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. In the eye of the left-handed hitting Pagan, that fastball has a little slide that just works its way flat away from him. But just a nice job of expanding the zone and fighting off a good pitch.
Pulls this one foul past Roberto Kelly.
Ooh, nice pick. Our ball dude, Bob Nealis. Now, the early scout report on Bob was that he did not quite have the good hands like our third base ball babe, Ingrid Baxter, had. But yeah, that's a nice play. This is not his first rodeo. There's Ingrid.
Pagan out of play.
Yep. Tall guy always gets it. She's pumped up, though. She doesn't even know the guy.
2-2. This is over by the Giants dugout. The wind is pushing it, and it's just out of reach of Martin Prado. He's not going to get a lot of help over there, even though Prado, from the great country of Venezuela, I think maybe some of his fellow countrymen might help him out. Probably not.
I like the reaction from Sergio Romo. He didn't even move. I mean, that's the position he had right there, and he never even budged. All right, watch Romo. None help.
And a base hit to right field for Pagan. How about that at bat?
He fought off some fuzz to get that pitch. And even then, I mean, that's a you're hot hit. Body slides a little bit, but the hands stay back. He reaches out, and that was not a hanger. Delgado made some quality pitches. It just gives you an idea of how important keeping the hands back are in your swing. And he is on fire. 7 multi-hit games so far this year. 2 3-hit games.
Here's Belt. Belt takes one up and in. 93, 1 ball and no strikes. All right.
Diamonds aren't the girl's best friend. The Giants are. All right.
Oh, there's plenty.
One and 0. Swing and a miss. A late decision by Belt to go after that pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, one thing about the changeup of Delgado, he's got the same identical arm action as the fastball. That's what sets up that changeup, but he's using the same grip. So the hitters are seeing the same spin on the ball. The changeup they're seeing on the fastball, and they're not picking it up. I don't think anybody's even fouled it off. That really has been his best go-to pitch away from the fastball tonight.
Belt in on his hands, fouls it straight back. It's 1 and 2.
And that's what he's done when he's throwing that changeup. He brings that 92 to 95 mile an hour fastball, and he burns guys' hands right on the inside corner. And that 1-2 combination has been lethal.
High to Belt, 2 and 2. 46 pitches now for Delgado. Pablo Sandoval is on deck. 3-2. So a good take by Belt. That's a hard one to take.
Belt trying to set the table up for the Panda.
Three and 2. See if Pagan does anything. Giants down by 3. He goes, and it's ball 4. So Delgado actually thought he had a strike.
Well, Miguel Montero is giving Field and Colbert the plate umpire an earful too. And everybody in that Diamondback bench is wearing Colbert out, and it was outside.
It was. So here's Sandoval. Sandoval popped out to Montero in foul territory to end the first inning. With Buster Posey on deck, Pagan at second, Belt at first. Nice block. 1-0.
You talk about that payoff pitch to Belt. I think it's kind of surprised Montero the way he caught that ball. He took that ball away from Delgado. Had he framed that thing better and kept his elbow below the glove, they might have gotten that pitch. The way he caught that thing, he took it right out of the zone. But I think the reason he caught it that way is he got movement he didn't expect.
Sandoval rolls it slowly. It'll be Hill to Pennington. Got him. That's a nice double play.
You know, when it first got hit, I didn't think it was hit hard enough to where they could get it. But an outstanding turn. Pennington had a lot of heat on him from Belt. But watch the feed from Hill, and that's what sets up the play. See a little flip right up there high above the chest. And indeed they get him by a quarter step.
So here's Posey. Buster Posey lined out to right field in the second. And he takes low. If Pennington was close to the bag, Mike. Probably not.
Well, I mean, that's the neighborhood play right there, and that is not a reviewable play. And the reason they have deemed it unreviewable is to protect middle infielders.
Posey lays down a bunt, and it's down the right field line. And Buster Posey goes down hard, and he says he's all right. Coming in is Pagan. Now, Pagan was not going to score until he saw the ball get thrown wide.
Gets horse collared by Goldschmidt, reaching across his body to try and catch that ball.
Two guys could have got hurt here.
Yeah, you're right. We saw Cliff Floyd a few years ago get hit that way when he was playing first base with the Expos by Todd Hundley, and it really fractured his wrist in about 20 spots. Really changed his career. Posey, I think he may have twisted his right ankle a little bit going down. You know, I think what Kirk Gibson was saying was he wanted to make sure that Posey was not inside the baseline. If that ball made contact with him, if that was the case, he would have been out. The fielder Cobra said no. I mean, that was a gamble play. If he's out, and if that ball had been more accurate, they may have gotten him. It would not have been a good bat.
Here's Pence, who takes low.
You watch Posey, and if he's inside the baseline and that ball makes contact with him, he's out. But he's definitely where he needs to be, right on the line.
Pence hits a high towering fly ball into right center field. And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run when we come back. Roger Craig, that's right, the hum baby. He's going to join us. And we'll have that right after this. Of course, Mike Krukow at the far end. In the middle, the guy that made Mike famous is Roger Craig. Welcome, Roger Craig.
Okay, thank you very much. Glad to be back.
Yeah, how you feeling?
I feel good. You know, I'm only 92, but I'm doing all right.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, how did you get him to win 20?
Just give him the ball.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, because he gives you a lot of credit.
He was my ace. You know, he would never let me take him out of a game once. If I wanted to walk out, he'd meet me halfway between the lines and say, Skip, I'm okay. I can get this guy out.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised by that. I can't get the microphone away from him. You couldn't get the ball away from him. Here's Delgado, who takes a wicked swing and a foul straight back. Well, Mike, this is your guy. You ask the questions.
Yes, I will. He is my guy. Well, first, Skipper, I mean, you're doing good. You shot your age in golf just recently, which you do quite often.
Yeah.
So you're out and about, and you're watching lots of baseball.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Delgado, and that's a bit high.
On a night that we are remembering Candlestick, wouldn't it have been great to have this ballpark to play in?
Oh, it would be great. But, you know, we inherited Candlestick Park, and we loved it, and we adopted it and played well there.
Well, we need to talk about that a little bit as Fogelsong opens up with a nice curveball for a strikeout here as he starts things off, getting the opposing pitcher Randall Delgado. When we were there in 1985, your first year when you came in September, I mean, we didn't have a great outlook. The Giants were complaining more than anybody about the ballpark, and you and Al Rosen got together and said those days are over. This is now the best home field advantage in the big leagues, and you made us believe it.
Yeah, and I remember the days you pitched, you came out early and you always watched which way the hot dog wrapper blew. If they blew against the fence, you said, I better throw some grounders.
That's true. I mean, Candlestick she would tell you how to pitch that game if you looked at all the signs.
Oh, yeah.
This is Tony Campana. He singled in the first, struck out looking in the second. Very fast. The reason why Sandoval's way in at third.
But Skip, was it just a real tremendous source of pride that you and Al brought the pride back to this franchise and brought winning back to San Francisco?
Oh, sure. It's, you know, it's one of the best seven. It's the best 7 years I've spent in my life managing the Giants and up here with Al Rosen and Bob Lear and you guys, and we just seem to bond together and win a lot of close games. You remember I told you a lot of times in the club, I said we don't have the best club, but we can out hustle all of them, and we did. And I put a lot of pressure on them. I'd hit and run and steal and everything.
Here's Campana as he fouls this one.
Do you still watch ball games and see guys that are tipping pitches or guys that are tipping that they're going to run, and to see the little things that you saw as a skipper?
My wife says, you are still managing. I sit there and I say, this guy's going to throw a changeup, he's going to throw this, and this guy's going to run, pitch out now. And she said, how do you know that? I said, I don't know.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Campana. And he rolls this one foul.
So, Skipper, you're still riding your horses?
No, I got my back's pretty bad. I fell one time coming out of the shower, and I got some cement in my back, and it's kind of bothering me now. But I can play golf, and I don't complain about nothing. No, I hadn't rode horses probably in about 7, 8 years, but I still miss them.
Aaron Hill to follow. We're talking to Roger Craig, the hum baby. Campana strikes out swinging. One of the real great moments for Roger Craig and his Giants in 1989. They clinched the pennant. Here it is.
Bedrosian throws to Sandberg, and the pitch is grounded to second base. Thompson has it, throws to first. It's over. 27 years of waiting have come to an end. The Giants have won the pennant.
Doesn't seem like it was that long ago, does it?
I know. I always said with 2 outs and a 1-run lead, hit the ball to Robbie Thompson, the game's over.
Yeah.
Just like Dwayne Kuiper.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I've felt the same way about Robbie Thompson.
I'm surprised he's not managing now.
Well, he's out of it. He was coaching in Seattle up until last year. As Hill tops this one straight back and out of play. But you had a good bunch. Robbie Thompson, Will Clark, I mean, look, Kevin Mitchell. I mean, the list really goes on and on and on.
Oh, yeah. Hackman, he was a big hack. He was a good leader, too. After I finally got him to turn his head around, he played a lot better.
Now, Skipper, you said 92. You are 84. You will own it. That's your real age.
Buster Posey didn't spot it. Now he does, and he puts it away. And that'll end the inning. We'll be back with more of Giants baseball and more with Roger Craig. 4-2 D-backs.
Craig, and here's what Bob Brindley had to say about the skipper. He was a big man, had a big voice, and a cowboy hat, and a belt buckle, and boots. He stood out like a sore thumb in San Francisco, but that's who he was. He accepted himself, and that confidence that he had in his own knowledge of the game and how to get it across to his players, that was his edge. And we kind of thought the hum baby could do no wrong, Skip.
Well, you get a chance to meet with the Giants skipper. You know what? I see a little of Bruce. I see a little of Roger Craig and Bruce Bochy. I do.
Every time I see him, he says, "Come on, help me out." I said, "You don't need no help. You're doing a good job." He's a good manager.
Yeah. One thing about Bruce Bochy is in a lot of ways, not kidding. He likes advice from everybody.
Yeah.
Kind of throws it into.
He does. You're right.
Here's Michael Morris, who takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Delgado hasn't used that curveball a lot, but he's definitely taken out strike one with it. And that's an effective way to do it. Nobody's looking for it.
Morris lines it into left. And it's going to roll up against the wall, which will allow Morris to dig into second base with a double.
Stay hot.
Where did he come from?
Well, he really made his name with the Washington Nationals. Great start last year with Seattle, then got hurt, ended up with the Orioles, and the Giants signed him in the offseason as a free agent. You look at his size, believe it or not, he came up as a shortstop.
Well, he came up in the Orioles organization, and where they kind of like big shortstops. I remember they had one there who was 6'5" that played a long time for him. Cal Ripken Jr.
Here's Crawford, who drew a walk in the second. And Crawford looks at a pitch, I guess, high. 1 ball and no strikes. We're visiting with Roger Craig. It is farewell to Candlestick night here at the ballpark. And many of the really great Giants players on the field, along with same could be said for some 49er players.
Skipper,
1 ball and 1 strike.
We had a chance to have dinner during spring training with Bob and Connie Lurie, and I remember when they brought you and Al Rosen to this franchise in 1985, and you promised them then that you were going to get them the World Series, which you did in 1989. Was that one of the most rewarding things that you ever did?
Yes, I think so. That was maybe the most. You know, I've had a long career, and I got a chance to play with Jackie Robinson, the Brooklyn Dodgers, world champion, and but that was really a big thing. That, you know, to win the National League pennant and get to the World Series. And I still believe it hadn't been for the earthquake, because we were playing really good ball at home. Remember that? We were good, and we'd come back home, and then that happened. But maybe the steroids had something to do with it, getting beat. But we had a great year that year.
3-1 to Crawford, with Morse at second base with nobody out. Giants trail by 2. They're trying to creep back.
Roger, who are some of the young pitchers? And you were a pitcher yourself. You were a great pitching coach before you were a manager.
Swing and a miss, 3-2.
Who are some of the pitchers today, in today's game, that you see that you like?
Well, for one, I like King here. This Padres, I've seen this Cashner pitch a couple of times, and he's for real, brother. He's got stuff, and he's got confidence. He's going to be a big game winner.
Hit out to Trumbo, and Trumbo's not going to get it. Here comes Morris. It's a 1-run ball game.
Roger, you show up, they start hitting, they start scoring. We got to take you on the road.
So that one sails over the head of Mark Trumbo.
One of the strengths that Crawford's always had is to be able to take that outside pitch and go the other way with it. And here, a nice flat swing, and he backspins it over the head of Trumbo and left. Boy, the way he walked out of that box, he may have thought he was going to get more with it. And that ball had some carry. Trumbo never had a chance. So Mike Harkey, the pitching coach, going to come out and talk to Delgado and calm him down.
Here's the clinch in '87 in San Diego.
If ever a team deserved to take a champagne bath, this ball club did.
Out of that clubhouse came a couple pretty good managers that were guys that you taught. Bob Brindley, Bob Melvin.
Yeah.
A couple pretty good broadcasters, too.
That's right. Yeah. Matt Williams.
Matt Williams, another manager that you taught.
Here's Brandon Hicks.
And you guys, how about you? You made Jeff Brantley a good announcer. Maybe you should come around the clubhouse and announce the game before the game.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Now he's doing it in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
He does a really good job. Hicks knocked in a run in the second inning.
See, that's your legacy. You developed managers to be and broadcasters to be.
Yeah. Bullpen is now up and throwing for the D-backs. Swing and a miss by Hicks. You know, the 86 team, you could see that it was just starting to go, and really that catapulted into the celebration that we just showed in the clubhouse in San Diego. And that 87 team was a very exciting team. Swing and a miss by Hicks, 1-2.
Yeah, you're right. We started kind of putting it together in '86, and the guys started playing a lot. And they not so much learned a lot from me, but they learned the way that I want to manage. I was going to be very aggressive, and I'm not going to look for no 3-run homer all the time. I'm going to get infielders out of position by running and stealing and squeeze, whatever. And so they had to be alert for signs.
Low to Hicks.
You know, I always thought if it as a manager, I always thought if you look at the opposing manager, the third base coach, and the first base coach and the base runner, the man on first base, on every pitch, if you watch all four of those, one of them's going to tip something off. Especially most of the time it's the base runner. That's why you have them throw over there a lot, and you see the guy leaning, and then you pitch out, and it worked a lot of times.
2-2 pitch coming up to Hicks, and Hicks takes just outside 3-2.
So I remember one time I got a pitch out on a 2-0 pitch. We pitched out, and I came back and says, "You pitched out on a 2-0." He goes, "I believe in you. You can do it." How'd it turn out? Well, it turned out good. You got him, but I'd never seen the 2-0 pitch out before.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Hicks. And he walked them, and that's going to set up Vogelsong, who can now bunt. Game 4 of the NLCS in 1987. It was Mike Krukow. It was a complete game win over the Cardinals. And again, Robbie Thompson to Uribe to Will Clark. Not a bad job by that young man that day, huh?
He was a gamer.
Remember Joe Price the next day had his best outing, really one of the best in his life, and we took a 3-2 advantage back to St. Louis. And, you know, we really thought that we had a chance to go to the World Series that year against Minnesota.
Yeah. But we lost that last game 1-0.
Well, we lost game 6 1-0. Dave Dravecky and John Tudor hooked up, and it was Danny Cox who faced Atley in the last game, and it was, I think it was, I forget. It wasn't good.
Vogelsong now will try to bunt. He's got Crawford at second. He's got Hicks at first. So the bottom of the order has really made it go for the Giants here in the 4th inning. Vogelsong takes it outside, 1-0.
Oh, think about one of the biggest hits in this inning was the 2-out bunt by Posey. I mean, that totally surprised the D-backs defense. And one thing the Giants have been able to do, I mean, they can string together some at-bats to get guys on base, keep the line moving, as Bochy likes to talk about. Hits, walks. Bunt here should go down the third base line.
Vogelsong bunts it, and it's foul. And a good thing. Everybody will go back, reset.
Miguel Montero comes out of the squad as good as anybody in the National League West. I mean, he is quick to get anything that you bunt short and leave out in front of home plate. I mean, he's going to make a play on it. That's one of his strengths.
You know, one thing I've always thought about it, this situation, man, on first and second, and bunt situation, you know he's going to bunt. The pitcher's the last guy to charge you, and if that third baseman, first base right on top of you, bunt it dead in the ball and bunt it right back to the pitcher. Especially a guy that throws hard.
Vogelsong pulls the bat back. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, and he's probably the worst fielder of the 3-2. Corner infielders make a pretty good living with that glove on their hand.
Pagan is on deck. We're with Roger Craig, the hum baby. Been kind enough to keep us company here in the 4th inning. Good look at this beautiful ballpark right down the third base line. 2-1 to Vogelsong. Vogelsong bunts this to Delgado. He spins and throws, and they got him. I think he threw that ball harder to third than he threw any pitch to home.
Well, it had to be a strike because at that velocity, Martin Prado, the third baseman, didn't really have a lot of range with his glove, but he did indeed throw a bullet, and it almost found the glove by itself. It is a nice play. And they got him.
Yeah, most pitchers would take that ball and throw to first base. He made a good play.
Yes, he did.
Kirk Gibson's coming out. And he's taking the ball. So, when it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
The San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Well, back here at AT&T Park, the Diamondbacks are leading 4-3. Giants have something going on, and we are going to say farewell to Roger Craig. Roger, thanks for stopping by, and you are a big part of the San Francisco Giants history, so thank you.
Thank you, Kite. Enjoyed it very much.
All righty.
Okay, buddy.
Skip, thanks for everything.
Okay, thank you, guys.
So it'll be Perez to face Angel Pagan with Hicks at second and Vogelsong at first. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Pagan with a big swing and a foul straight back.
Good pitcher now for the D-backs is Oliver Perez, and this is what he has done in 5 games. Really, a lot of that ERA is because of one bad out. In the other 4 appearances, he's been good. He's a strikeout guy, big fastball, go low to mid-90s with a big hard curveball, which he likes to use to both righties and lefties.
Outside at 91, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The hum baby stopping by. Pagan 1 for 1 lifetime against Perez, a double. On the ground, it could be a pair. Pennington shovels to Hill. Hill on to first, and that'll end the inning. So Roger Craig stepped in, picked up a couple of runs, and then he departs. 4-3 D-backs. Brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Candlestick Park notes opened in April 12, 1960. San Francisco Giants played there from 60 to 99. The Raiders played there a couple of years, and the 49ers from 1971 through 2013. 8 NFC Championship games where the Giants went 4-4. 2 Major League All-Star games, 61 and 84. Our old friend Bob Brenly was on that All-Star team in 84. 3 NLCS series and 2 World Series, 62 and 89. Yeah, no World Series, the big donut in that department.
Shirley Davis with Bob Brenly in 84. That was a highlight of Brenly's life. But we do have the foghorn. Came over from Candlestick.
Stole it.
Yeah.
They went out to Candlestick in the middle of the night. Brought it over.
I have no problem with that.
Goldschmidt, 1 for 2. He doubled off the right field wall in the third. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1. So what'd you say Roger was, 84?
Yeah, 84, not 92. He was teasing.
0-2.
But he does shoot his age in golf a lot. But he's got such a great sense of humor. He says, yeah, but now I shoot my age, and it's still a lousy score.
Goldschmidt steps out. Vogelsong trying to get on the same page with Buster Posey. Waster, 1-2.
Yeah, I think he wants to finish him off with a fastball. Posey wants a slider, setting up away.
2-2. Vogelsong right at 75 pitches here in the 5th inning. Oh, 2-3-2.
That's the one he wanted to get after. So now he's had 3 opportunities to go out of the strike zone, and not one time has Goldschmidt even thought about going after. And this is a big pitch. I mean, there's momentum in that Giants dugout, but they have to get past Goldschmidt, and you do not want to walk him to lead off an inning.
Another ball hit by Goldschmidt down the right field line.
He is just flipping stuff out over there. And he was not fooled by that off-speed pitch at all. There's not a lot of lift in the front leg of Goldschmidt. He doesn't have a lot of stride. We talked about the similarities that he and Posey have in their swing. He does not lift that front foot up as high as Posey. Everything else is very similar.
Got him.
And that's the fastball he wanted to finish him off with. Right in the outside corner at the knees, and that's a big out. 5 strikeouts for Vogelsong. Set up outside, put that glove right in the corner, and throw it right through the bat.
Nice pitch.
And he had a nice shutdown inning in the 4th, a 1-2-3, and here he's facing the heart, and that's a big first out. He was styling. I like that orange.
Here's Prado. Feeling a strike, and it's 0-1. Not a full slate of games today. Number of teams with this Thursday off, travel day. The Rockies had a day off today. I'm sure they're in town. They're probably out to dinner somewhere in this great city. Just off the plate, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Oh, you're right. If you're an opposing team coming in to play the Giants or the A's, you hope that you get a day off.
Oh, my goodness. And they had to call you for recommendations for crying out loud.
That's right.
And you got the list.
Oh, check out Murph's.
2-1 pitch. And Prado gets hit. And hit right on the hand. That'll bring up Montero.
Get hit in the hand like this, did that get his hand?
Maybe his forearm.
Maybe the forearm, yeah. Still painful, but I got to believe a trainer would much prefer to see a guy get hit here than right on the hand.
Maybe the elbow. Take the elbow, take the forehand before you take something on your hand. Here's Montero, who doubled in a pair of runs in the 3rd. And that pitch is high, 1 ball and no strikes.
Hey, you watch guys pitch to Montero. It looks like he's just almost walking into the pitch. Got a little back foot timing mechanism that he uses to start his swing.
Boy, 2 close pitches going against Vogelsong. It's 2-0. There's the bump.
Yeah, you see the nod already. He's going to be shaking hands with an ice bag after the game for a long time.
Huff headed down to the bullpen again. Out of play, 2 balls and 1 strike. David Huff.
It's his 2nd hump.
He takes batting practice with the starters. He can hit a little bit.
Well, you're a long relief guy. It's not a bad thing to do. Keep him sharp with the bat.
Sandoval is going to run out of room. Although the ball tried to come back just a little bit. It's 2-2.
All right. I am the man. Yes, I am the man. Yes, have I told you I am the man?
More of
hey, don't be teasing.
That's it.
It's all right, though. He did the right thing.
Do that to your sister, not your date. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit on the ground. Hicks. Crawford. Bell. Vogelsong gets the double play. Belt. Sandoval. Posey. Coming up.
And April 11th through the 13th. Friday, the April 11th game, 7:15 start. And you might want to stick around for a post-game fireworks show. It's going to be great. It's presented by Hanwha. There are a limited number of tickets that are still available for all 3 weekend Rockies games. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets and get them. Get out here. We're having fun.
(4-3) Arizona. We have reached the bottom of the 5th inning. So Brandon Belt will lead things off. Belt, Sandoval, Posey. Breaking ball for a strike. Pretty good one from Oliver Perez. Against the lefty. No swing. The Diamondbacks do not use the overshift for Belt.
I think a lot of it because the breaking ball that Perez is going to throw is going to wind up on the inside corner. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him try to make a pitch on the inside corner with that big old thing.
One and two.
It's a good breaking ball. I mean, he's always had strikeout stuff. The problem he had as a starter is that he tried to strike everybody out. Never quite felt comfortable pitching to contact. But you take strikeout stuff, put him in the bullpen, and he found a nice home.
And that'll pop up to the backstop. Belt over by the Giants dugout. And it's going to be Prado who makes the catch. And that'll bring up Sandoval.
You watch the pitch from Oliver Perez, and it kind of reminds you of El Tiante, kind of showing the letters of his back to the hitter. Now, all that's designed to have a little give in the hitter. And I don't think Pelt really did, but I'm sure he won't be happy with that at bat. I don't see many guys do what Perez just did. It really is a pretty effective way to just change things up a bit.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval is 0 for 2, bounced into a double play in the third. One ball and one strike. Giants will welcome in the Rockies tomorrow night. Mr. Posey as he waits. Outside and high, 2-1. "28 games in the month of April, 25 in the National League West." Two and two.
Fastball right through, and that's going to make Sandoval take a walk. Think about that.
On a play, straight back. This is the only game going on right now in the major leagues. Everything else is complete.
Well, there's today's scores. A lot of F's up there. These games have gone final. So it's you and me, partner.
Here we go with the pitch to Sandoval. Full count.
Who tried to backdoor him. Fish ain't bite. Good try, though.
And Sandoval takes the walk.
That's a great at bat.
Well, there's nothing like Sharks playoff hockey, and the quest for the cup begins on Comcast Sportsnet California. Sharks playoffs are coming soon, so don't miss it on Comcast Sportsnet California. New pitcher coming in. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change in Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. At first, and Will Harris is the new pitcher.
You saw Will Harris in Arizona. You can see a lot of cut fastballs. I mean, he's got 4 pitches he can throw at you, but primarily you're going to see a low 90s cut. Little flat movement. Just not a big break, just a little subtle movement that runs away from righties. Pretty good command on both sides of the plate with it. 8 strikeouts in 4 2/3 innings tells you he's got good stuff. Don't let the ERA fool you about a reliever early in the year.
Curveball to Posey for a strike. Mr. Posey 0 for 3 lifetime against Harris. Had his first ever bunt single in the major leagues in his last at bat. And Harris jumps out in front of Buster Posey, 0-2. Curveball, base hit.
Now he stole the first strike with it. And against a hitter like Posey, if you throw it again in the strike zone, it's a pretty good bet he's going to see it, identify it, wait on it, beat you with it. Right back up the middle where it came. In an 0-2 count, that's just too much strike zone, but a much better pitch had he bounced it between home plate and the catcher. Good hitters, you cannot make location mistakes like that. Nice at bat.
Here's Pence. Pence doubled in the second, flied out in the third. And he looks at a strike with Michael Morse on deck. Giants have had an opportunity to score in every inning but the first.
Yeah, they're a confident offense.
Well, just like Posey's at bat, Hunter Pence now falls behind quickly. Got him. Nope. Fouled at the plate, so Pence lives to see another pitch.
Well, much better idea with the curveball 0-2. He learned from his mistake with Posey. So you had to count 0-2. You want to get a guy to swing at something out of the strike zone, and he bounced that ball. And Pence was lucky to get a piece.
Sandoval at second, Posey at first. Got him.
And either he guessed wrong or he just thought it was going to be in.
Here's our McDonald's true stories. Longest home runs in the majors this season. Carlos Stanton 484. Buster Posey 453 on March 31st. Michael Morse on April 9th, which was yesterday. 446, and then Todd Frazier 446 on April 3rd. Morris has popped out and he's doubled.
He's got a good feel of that curveball. No problem getting that big curveball to get in that strike zone.
No balls and one strike. Look out. That evens the count. Giants have scored 1 run in the last 3 innings. 1 run in every inning. And a chance to do that and maybe more here in the 5th. You can see Montero set up to try to jam Morris. He takes it. It's 2-1.
Well, that's what they're trying to get him right at the belt, inside corner. That last, well, the last 2 fastballs were up a little too high. But I would be surprised if they went anywhere else with the fastball.
Three and 1.
The cutter down below the outside corner, so this becomes a big pitch now. And he has a base to put him with an open third, 2 outs, and he had no problem giving up that bag. And they also know Crawford's swinging the bat well tonight.
So let's see if Morris gets a pitch to hit. 3 and 1. Curveball hits it high and deep into right center field. Piles looking up. It's way off the bricks. Sandoval scores. Posey scores. And the Giants take the lead.
Holy smokes. He almost hit it out of here. And I'm talking about Triples Alley. But what we talk about, you throw a second curveball to a guy and you leave it in the strike zone. This is what you're asking for. Boom. And he nuts this thing. He thought he had one. I mean, to a degree, he got AT&T that that ball stayed in the ballpark. But this is an impressive swing of the bat. Wow. Welcome to San Francisco, Mr. Morris.
Don't get picked off. So here's Crawford. Crawford takes a strike. I'm not sure I've ever seen a ball hit like that in this park.
I don't think I have either.
It went up and it was so high, and then it looked like a banana ball as it came down. Crawford fouls it out of play. A little anger behind that fastball from Harris. Giants have taken the lead here in the 5th. The fact that that ball caromed right to Campana really kept Morris from going to third. And that could be significant now if Crawford gets a solid single into the outfield. Look out. It's 1 and 2.
Cutter was just really boring right in on him around the chin. Look out. Guarantee he could hear that thing whizzing by.
One and 2. Crawford hits it up the middle, but Hill is there. He recovers and throws him out, and that'll end the inning. Giants score twice. The big hit, the double by Michael Morris' second double of the game. Easy, big fella. It's 5-4 Giants.
Giants broadcast. Hey, Dwayne and Mike, in honor of Hum Baby, we brought back Hum Baby for the whole 2014 season. That's right, with Brandon Crawford and Brandon Belt. It was Belt's turn today. We talked about the rich history of this Giants organization, with it being farewell to the stick night. And guys, we talked about facial hair. It's back, it's big, it's our topic. Check it out at csnbayarea.com. Hum Baby. Dwayne?
It's one of the things I really missed in the offseason.
What, growing facial hair?
Hum BB.
Oh. Okay, I'm with you on that.
I know you are. Here's Trumbo. Trumbo has walked and he's reached on an error. A lot of game left as Vogelsong starts him off with a called strike. Hey, the bell is coming into the Cove.
San Francisco Bell making her first appearance in McCovey Cove this year.
And you know what? They got a pretty good crowd on the Bell. There it is. High and wide to Trumbo. Lit up very nicely.
Yeah, the Bell is very cool. We need to do that this year.
Should we put that on our list?
Yeah.
2-0 or 2-1 to Trumbo. A lot of young people. Looks like it's some type of a party. Everybody dressed up.
Yeah, good looking bunch. Styling out there.
Nope. 3-1.
Well, think back how the inning started out for the Diamondbacks in the 5th when Goldschmidt got to a 3-1, ran the count full, and then eventually Vogelsong struck him out. I mean, this is a big pitch here. When you have a 1-run lead, you're still trying to keep momentum in your dugout. Can't be walking anybody. Start an inning off.
He gets Trumbo to chase. It's 3-2.
And Trumbo's going to step out and have a little word with himself.
That's Parra. And then Pennington. It's just the 6th inning, so a lot of game left. And there's a shot down the left field line. And Trumbo is going to end up at second base, and he represents the tying run. And that's it for Ryan Vogelsong. So Vogelsong is going to leave with the lead. And Bochy takes the ball from Vogelsong. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back.
game. Your vote counts. Winners will be revealed during Giants postgame live. You can follow the action on the diamond like never before with enhanced Bloomberg stats and much, much more. Giants in-game live on csnbayarea.com. Log on right now and vote.
All right, here's David Huff to face Gerardo Parra.
See the numbers for David Huff. 5th time that he's come in for Bruce Bochy. Off to a good start, 1-0 with a 4.15 ERA. He's a 4-pitch guy, former starter. Throw a fastball with 2 types of grips, curveball, slider, changeup.
Parra is singled and he's popped out. He popped out with runners at first and third and only 1 out in the 3rd inning. Look out.
Look out indeed. Glenn Sherlock, 3rd base coach. Almost got a massive shin burger. And 3rd base coaches, I mean, they take a chance. If the runner at second base, they'll come down the line towards the hitter. So they get a pretty good angle of watching the ball should it go in the outfield to see where the runner is. And they really are vulnerable. The greatest thing they ever did is put helmets on base coaches. Give them a little protection.
1-2. Juan Gutierrez down in the bullpen, the hard throwing right-hander. Tapped up the middle. Got him. Nice play. Is Hicks. Goes behind the bag at second and throws out a speedy Gerardo Parra.
At the very least, it's a productive out, but it could have been a whole lot worse. This is not an easy play. One thing Hicks does do, he throws the ball well, coming across his body. He's got a very strong arm, but here's where the play is made. A nice dig out of the dirt, and not an easy one for Belt. And they get the out. Nicely done.
So here's Pennington. Pennington's a switch hitter. This is only his 2nd at bat right-handed this year. So Trumbo now at 3rd. The infield will come in. And the pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes. You see the infield is they will try to cut off Trumbo if he tries to score on a ground ball. Giants lead 5-4. We're in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and no strike.
Good challenge. Followed up that changeup with a nice little fastball at the knees. I mean, he's pitching for the strikeout. Right back again, the same pitch, knee high out of the middle of the plate, and now Pennington's taking a little walk to have a discussion with himself. He swung through 2 fastballs, and he's not quite sure how that happened. I mean, you got a couple options here. You could bounce a ball in the dirt, you could change sidelines, go up above the chest, or just throw another fastball right through the knees. There's the high fastball target.
It's going to sail into the seats, although Bell, Pence, and Hicks giving chase. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Late on that high fastball. Goes to the dirt. The pressure's on Posey with that runner at 3rd. You bounce a curveball. You can back foot a slider on him. Do not have to throw him a strike.
Got him.
Elevator, and he threw it right through him 3 times in 1 at bat, and nothing unnerves a big league hitter than swinging through 3 fastballs in 1 at bat. And there you see the target, and it's a perfect elevator fastball right through the glove. Grab some pine meat.
So Huff is done. Is Bruce Bochy's coming out. Gutierrez is getting ready to come in. And we got a pitching change. Giants are hanging on. They lead 5-4, and we will be back. And 16th, those are both 7:15 starts. The game on the 16th, fans attending, they're going to receive a Giants 2014 magnet schedule courtesy of Remax. The final game of the series, Thursday, May 17th, day baseball in this great city, and that'll be a 12:35 start. If you want to come out and see the Dodgers, and why would you, go to sfgiants.com/tickets. 5-4 Giants. And the new pitcher is Juan Gutierrez. He throws hard.
He's got a good fastball. It'll go mid-90s. He's got the other 3 that you would see a starter have: slider, curveball, changeup. But what we've seen more, really, since the season started, has been the curveball.
A former Diamondback, Gutierrez.
And I don't think it was easy for him throwing against the Diamondbacks when the season started.
Yeah.
He was a little overamped.
Pollock has no problems with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. However, Ingrid, I don't know what Ingrid was doing. Maybe looking the other way. Or maybe said, I don't have to catch that if I don't want to.
I think that may have been the executive decision. No. Too hard.
No balls in 1 strike. High to even the count.
I used to marvel at Guillermo Mota as to how consistent he could come in. No difference what time of day, hot, cold, no difference. He'd come out throwing 95. And Gutierrez got the same kind of arm. Very consistent with his velocity.
One ball and 1 strike to A.J. Pollock. And that runs in tight. And it's 2-1. Trumbo led the inning off with a double. He's now at third with 2 outs. Now it's 2-2.
Pound that inside corner with 95. And he's been Iron Mike, the pitching machine, velocity, consistency with Gutierrez. But for the most part, it's been on that inside corner.
Buster Posey sets up.
That's that breaking ball.
Not a full count.
Pretty good eyeball right there for Pollock. Sit up on the outside corner and hope he chases. And this really is. You got two bases to use. You don't have to groove one down the middle. Your mind, stay to a corner.
Got him.
Perfect pitch.
Huff and Gutierrez come in to save the day. Giants are coming up.
Bay Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Giants 5, Diamondbacks 4 as we head to the Giants half of the 6th inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and small experts. You're looking at Brad Ziegler. Ziegler always tough, especially on right-handers, as he'll be facing Brandon Hicks. And Hicks takes down low. Hicks has been on base twice. He had a 2-out RBI single in the second. Then he walked in the fourth. ARI Adrianza is on deck as Hicks rolls it to the backstop to even the count. Giants in this game, they trailed at one point 4-1, and then single runs in the second, third, fourth, and they finally put up a crooked number in the fifth, scoring 2. Strike on the outside corner, 1-2 to Hicks. 4 runs, 7 hits for the Diamondbacks. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Giants. Outside to Hicks, and it's 2-2. Delgado, Perez, Harris, and Ziegler. Vogelsong, Huff, and Gutierrez. And Hicks just got a piece as it rolls right next to Adrianza. Getaway night for the D-backs as they will head home. They'll take on the Dodgers at home. Swing and a miss. Ziegler gets Hicks as he pulled the string.
Yeah, that's pretty good creativity with that breaking ball. And I think that's the one thing about Ziegler that kind of sets him apart from other sidewinders is he's got some finesse with that breaking ball. Take a little off, pull a little on.
So here's Adrianza. Adrianza, remember the Giants' comeback. I think it was the opener. Let me go back and look. In Arizona, Adrianza did. He had a big pinch hit in that game as he bounces this one to Goldschmidt. And that's the only hit he's had this year. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, Dwayne and Mike fans, get your iPhones out. No more cameras. Dwayne said it last night. It's photo time. It's brought to you by AT&T. Take your best photo, tweet it with hashtag CSNBAFanPhoto. Put your name and hometown and get a chance to be on an upcoming broadcast. So we can't wait. Dwayne's going to look at his Twitter feed right now, aren't you, Dwayne?
Yep, I'm on it. Here's Pagan. Pagan is 1 for 3. Pagan against Ziegler, 0 for 8.
Well, what's the best approach if you're hitting off the left side against a right-handed sidewinder?
Yeah, just don't pull out. Just stay in as long as you can. If you can, just try to take that ball right back to where it came from. There's Machi. I pretty much say that though, Mike, about any tough pitcher. Trumbo's going to come in. And Ziegler's got a 1-2-3 6th inning. Through 6. Giants 5, Diamondbacks 4. In summary, it's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Montero, he's 1 for 2. He's got a couple of RBIs. Delgado went 3 1/3. Michael Morris, a couple of doubles. One a booming double to give the Giants the lead. Vogelsong went 7. Allowed 4 earned runs. He threw 93 pitches. Giants trailed at 1.41 in this game, and now they lead 5-4.
Good pitcher now for the Giants will be Gene Machi. And how good has he been the first 4 games? He's been almost perfect. 2-0 with 0.00 ERA. 4 hits allowed in 4 innings with 5 strikeouts against no walks. And you're going to see a low to mid-90s fastball, a little breaking ball, and a great fork ball, which has just been on fire.
So here's Campana. First pitch strike.
It's the last thing that Campana was thinking about, was the first pitch and get it over forkball. And that's the kind of command that Machi has had with that pitch.
He slapped a single in the left field to open up the game, and then after that, Vogelsong had struck him out twice.
If you look at the way that Machi grips the forkball, it's not something where he puts a lot of pressure on the fingertips. It's deeper into his hand. Because of that, the ball tumbles. It doesn't have a lot of rotation like a lot of splits.
Nope, off the plate, 2-1. Sandoval way in at third. Out of play. Guys first saw Tony Campana with the Cubs.
Yeah, he could do a lot of things for you. He's a good bunter. He would definitely choke the defense on the left side of the infield. They have to play in, respect his ability to bunt it, and respect his speed. It's about the left side. He's not going to have a whole lot of backswing, and he gets out of that box quickly.
Yeah, Crawford really guarding the hole at short. Very close and a full count.
A lot of 3-ball counts to hitters for the D-backs this evening when they're leading off the inning, and so far the Giants have won their share of it. Running a 1-run ball game with a guy who's got speed and can steal a base is a big pitch.
Shot. And Pagan's going to have to play it on a bounce. So Machi really had to come in 3-2. And once again, the leadoff hitter's aboard here in the 6th, and this leadoff hitter's got speed. He led off the first, as I mentioned, with a hit, and then was thrown out trying to steal. Mark Gardner and Billy Hayes coming out of the dugout, so another reliever is going to get up. It's going to be Javi Lopez.
Well, Javi Lopez is going to be thinking about one guy, and that's Miguel Montero.
So here's Aaron Hill. Hill's 0 for 3.
Yeah, that's close.
Goldschmidt to follow. And a call strike, and it's 0-1.
Seen a lot of low strikes tonight. That is the signature strike you get from Field and Colbert. It's a little lower than what most umpires give.
Driven to left. Morris is going to watch this one sail over his head. It's going to be a double. Campana is going to stop at third. And the Diamondbacks are in business here in the 7th.
I thought the way that Morris was going back on that ball, he's going to have a chance to catch it. But it just kept going. Down and in, and that short arm swing of Aaron Hill just jumps on it. And Morris does a good job to get that ball in quickly to keep Campana at third.
So here's Goldschmidt.
For Bruce Bochy, I mean, you got an open base here, and he's seen about all he needs to see about Goldschmidt. Is if you're going to pitch to him, you're going to throw him stuff that he can't lift, or you just put him on.
Machi has had good success against Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt's 1 for 9 against this Giants reliever.
Strikeout situation for Machi. They're playing the middle infielders back, so they'll concede a run to get it out. This two-seam fastball coming to that back door side of the plate. Steal strike one. Good pitch.
Martin Prado on deck. Goldschmidt doubled off the bricks in the third inning. Just missed 2-1.
Well, that's how you want to miss. It's just not a challenge situation with an open bag and a true RBI guy up there. And now they're just going to put him on.
So this will load the bases. And Prado will be the hitter. Not a good hit on the arm in the fifth.
Left arm. I'll tell you, by the time he got to first base, that thing had knotted up. How's that going to affect his bat, Kite?
How's it going to affect his
at bat?
It's like he never ever got hit. That was a tying run at third. Two for four lifetime. Make that 1 for 4 lifetime for Prado against Machi. Campana, Hill, Goldschmidt. One ball and one strike. With Montero on deck. Trying to work himself out of this jam. On the ground, back to Machi. Flips it to Posey. Posey to first, double play.
And that's how you do it. Forkball outside corner, hits it off the end of the bat. Not an easy pickup for Machi, who picks it clean. A nice little flip throw in time for Posey to step on the bag, step out, clear himself a lane, and complete the pair.
So Bruce Bochy's going to come out when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. Machi out. Lopez in.
Take a look at what Javier Lopez has done this year. He's been fantastic. 2 clean innings, just 1 hit allowed.
So here's Lopez facing Montero.
They know each other quite well. This will be the 15th time that they've faced one another. 3 for 14 lifetime.
Way outside.
Actually 16 times they faced each other. There was a walk.
Ends up Buster Posey. Hill at third, Goldschmidt at second. Out of play to even the count.
Bring your glove, get a ball.
Big fella, what a babe.
On a night that reminds us of Candlestick, temperature-wise, he's not even fazed by it.
No, get the short sleeve shirt on.
Give it to your date, Meat. Let's go.
He's not going to hand it over, huh?
He will eventually. June, maybe July.
1-1 to Montero with the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
87. It's about his best bolt velocity-wise. I mean, he was humping back on that one.
Got him. And the Giants pitch out of a bases loaded jam with nobody out. 5-4 Giants. Here it's 5-4 Giants. And it'll be Belt to lead things off. Lopez, a great job.
Boy, you just kind of take it for granted he's been so good since he's put on that Giants uniform.
Pulled foul. Knew the traffic was going to be bad last night, right?
Yep.
So I called our cab driver, David Feldman.
What do you say?
No answer.
Yeah.
So only when it's convenient for him, right?
Yeah.
And only when there's a camera around, right?
Fair weather cab driver.
0-2 to Brandon Belt.
Well, what about Ahmed Fareed? Did you call him?
He was gone. He was already home.
The one time you need him, they let you down.
Absolutely. 1-0-2 pitch is low. 1-2. They'll give Amy G a ride.
Otto.
Belt pops it up. It's going to be Montero taking it all the way. 1 out.
I'm a little disappointed with that pop-up. I expect a little more personality on that.
Yeah, the wind kind of died down just in time. So here's Sandoval. As Casilla heads down to the bullpen.
As it so often will do, the wind will stop blowing around 8:30, 9 o'clock. And when it doesn't blow, this ballpark gets small.
One and 0 to the Panda.
Yep. Northern Californians, hardy people.
It's also a case where if you got guns, you want to show them off, right?
Yeah.
So where's the gun show? Right here, baby.
Yeah, he's got some. Did you ever have guns?
No, never.
Me either.
3-0 to Sandoval. Buster Posey. Sandoval takes the walk. Ziegler allows his first base runner. Buster Posey, a bunt, single in the third, and then a solid single to center field in the fifth. I'll tell you what, he wasn't much fooled on that pitch as he fouls it out of play. He's got a good swing going right now.
He does, and the thing that's been so impressive about Posey, like you really kind of sensed that he was going to get off to a great start. You saw it about the third week of spring training. He got his balance. He just does not get off his back leg very often. And when a hitter has balance in his lower body, I mean, he's going to have a lot of good looks, and he's not been missing those good looks.
This one could be playable, and it's going to be Hill who's going to put it away. So Posey retired on the pop-up, and that'll bring up Pence. Mr. Pence double in the second. Since he's flied out and struck out. Chopper to third. Prado charging. He's got it. Juggles it a bit. Not in time. You cannot juggle it with Hunter Pence.
Well, it's something you don't often see from Prado. I mean, his exchange from glove hand to bare hand is as flawless as anybody's in the National League. But for whatever reason, he cannot find a handle. Right here, a little bit of a flop around, and that's all it took to create an opportunity for Hunter Pence. And the hustle of Hunter Pence pays off. Big dividends. Keeps hitting the line. It gets Morris to the plate. And that's why you go hard on every ball hit.
Here's Morris. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Morris hit one of the longest doubles we've ever seen here in this park. He also, in the same swing, hit one of the highest doubles we've ever seen in this park.
Yeah, and we got a chance to watch it from behind, and we'd never seen the flight of a ball go like that from a right-hander.
Not in this park.
There's a big slice.
This is what it looked like from the angle Mike's talking about.
That thing takes off, and he's thinking he gets it. And that's really what turned this game around and put the Giants on top for the first time tonight.
On the ground, foul. So a battle right now. Morris. This was the arc we're talking about.
This is the one that you could see the slice, and watch this thing just slice away from Campana, the center fielder, and he hits it 2/3 of the way up the wall. That is something we've never seen before. Not in this park. Not off the bat of a right-hander.
One and 2 to Morris. 2 and 2.
I'm swinging at that one.
Yeah, me too.
Well, 1-2 breaking ball, and that's exactly what Ziegler wanted to do with it. He wanted to tease, but Morris not biting.
And screen too.
Easy take there.
Oakland is empty. You have to figure, Mike, that Pullmentor's out today, right?
Well, he threw 4 yesterday. Yeah, I got to believe he's done. But they've got 8 guys in their bullpen. They've got another right-hander, Putz. Got Addison Reed, the closer. See, I think that's a move that needs to be taken away. It's to sift him to the runner, and that's been around for a long time, too long. They banged that fake the third throw to first thing. They need to bang that one.
Hit on the ground to short. Pennington. And that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, a walk, 2 left. 8th inning coming up. 5-4 Giants. point 4-1 in this game, but they've come back. And there's the new pitcher.
Santiago Casilla going to take the ball for Bruce Bochy. 5th time he's come in. He's been stellar. 3 base runners and 5 1/3 with 5 punch-outs. Go low to mid-90s with a fastball and give you 4 good looks with curveball, slider, changeup. Juan Perez comes in to play left field. Mike Morse out of the game.
So Trumbo steps up. Foul. He's got some bat speed, doesn't he?
He's got some bat speed. I mean, he can throw the head, no doubt. This guy's scary, especially in a 1-run game.
He led the 6th inning off with a double off of Vogelsong right down the left field line. 2-1 on the high fastball from Casilla. Casilla lost a little velocity last year. He went on the DL and he came back and he got it back.
Found it.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Perfect location. He went on a rehab start down in San Jose. Found it in the bullpen there. So if you're looking for some fastball, head to San Jose.
Tapped to Crawford. Crawford, belt. And let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, an update for fans on Jeremy Affeldt. He threw down in San Jose tonight. He recorded an inning. He gave up no hits, no walks. He struck out 2. He threw 12 pitches. 7 of those were for strikes. So good news on Jeremy Affeldt, Dwayne.
All right.
That is good news.
Here's Parra. Parra 1 for 3. On deck is Pennington.
Posey asked for a fastball away, and Casilla said, "No, I don't want to throw that." Posey says, "Fastball away." So here it comes. Joe Thatcher, sidewinder for the Diamondbacks, getting heated up.
Parra. Not a guy that stands deep in the box. He moves up a little bit.
Just a little high, but to Field and Cobra's defense, I mean, there hasn't been a high strike call tonight. He's been down around the knees. In fact, it's lower than what we normally see, but he's been very consistent with it.
Three and 1.
Oh yeah, draft people are here. This is not their first time watching a baseball game in San Francisco. They came prepared.
Out of play, 3 and 2, not a Parra. Another sellout tonight, 41,577. And most are still here, as you would expect. Casilla in a battle with Parra. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Big swing by Parra.
I think Parra may have hit himself in the back of the helmet with that swing. He was not swinging for a single. He was trying to tie this ball game up. Watch the bat come around. Boom. I mean, that was just country hardball at its best, and with a good location too. 95 outside corner at the knees, and he was on it. And Casilla going to slow it down.
And the walk.
So Posey tried to go inside with the fastball, just a little bit up.
Here's Pennington. Good speed now at first with Parra. Pennington knocked in a pair with a single in the second. Since then he's flied out and struck out. So Parra with a good lead. We'll see if he has thoughts of going.
Tell you one big weapon that Casilla has developed over the years is the 2-seam fastball, and in ground ball situations, it's a good pitch to get that ground ball with. He's got 2 good pitches to get the ball put on the ground. A hard slider down and that 2-seam fastball.
Casillas out of whack right now.
Well, you know, his numbers are fantastic, but it hasn't been easy. He's had a lot of high pitch counts where you've seen guys battling in their 7, 8, 9, 10 pitch at bats. And it has not been easy for him to get ahead. But to his credit, he's been able to pitch through those hitters counts. Not an easy way to make a living, especially in a 1-run ball game, but they don't ask you how you do it. They just ask you if you did it.
Eric Chavez is on deck. And he gets the call. Bell tie, 2-1.
He's winding up too. I mean, that's a 1.44 run load time. That's going to give a base stealer like Parra an opportunity to steal a base. But he wasn't thinking about the runner on that pitch. But he should start thinking about it a bit now.
That's going to fall into left field. So Pennington with a base hit. And another stressful inning for the Giants. They had one in the 6th, they had one in the 7th, and now here in the 8th. So Chavez is going to hit.
Well, the Diamondbacks have out-hit the Giants 10-9, and they've had really a lot of good opposite field at bats tonight against them. They were going to come out and talk things over. Couple of suggestions from Righetti, and now we're good to go.
So here's Chavez. Chavez started the game last night and went 1 for 5. Also had an RBI. But a good solid pinch hitter.
And he's not the kind of hitter that'll help you out of the strike zone. He knows his strike zone.
No balls in 1 strike. You see a slip coming down the mound.
Except for that pitch right there, that Chavez knows the strike zone.
Well, it may have been, I'm going to sit on a breaking ball, and I got it. I'm swinging at it.
Well, if you're a pitcher, you throw a guy first pitch strike like that on a curveball, you're going to see it again at some point. Might save it for a 2-strike surprise, but you're going to see it again if it gets that far into the count.
Yeah, but don't make it hittable for Chavez. Campana on deck.
And there's our favorite move. And watch out for flying balls and bats.
1 ball and 1 strike. Hicks and Crawford at double play depth.
Pretty much says it all right there. And I believe that young man.
Out to Perez. Through the Seagulls. And he makes the catch.
I think about it every time one's hit up there through him. Some night it's going to hit one of those things. And it very well could have on that one.
In play, too. Here's Campana. Or just about the time you think you got a beat on it, something hits you right between the eyes.
Hey, I've seen it happen.
Campana is 2 for 4. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Good curveball. Yeah, you can't. You got to take those goals seriously. I got hit in the head one night. Felt like somebody dropped a rosin bag on my head from the upper deck.
0-1. 0-2.
2 good curveballs. I'm not looking for that. And once he gets in the protect mode, that's when he goes to left field. He's done it twice tonight. And off good pitches, too.
Sandoval is going to have to hurry, and he throws it over everybody. And this game is tied. That's what speed does.
Yeah, he just never had a good grip. And the speed you talk about is Campana. I mean, he really puts it on the left side of the infield. He knew he had to hurry. It was not a clean exchange, and there was nothing Brandon Belt could do.
So here's Hill. Hill takes a strike. So it's 5-5 here in the 8th. Sandoval's got it, and that'll end the inning. Crawford's going to lead things off.
Tomorrow, Game 1, you'll see it at 7:15 or 7 p.m. on NBC Bay Area, the Giants Television Network. And Saturday, 1 p.m., there'll be a pregame live 12:30 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet at Bay Area. Next up for the Giants, a National League West battle against the Colorado Rockies.
5-5 ball game, bottom of the 8th.
Sidewind and lefty Joe Thatcher comes in, and he has been fantastic. 4 strikeouts in 3 2/3. Not an easy at bat, not for lefties or righties. He is funky.
And a strike to Crawford. Hicks is on deck.
Sergio Romo getting heated up. He will pitch the 9th.
The 1-1 to Crawford. Low, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Not by much.
That's going to be out of play. It's 2-2. Crawford 1 for 8 with 4 strikeouts lifetime against Thatcher.
I'll give you a fastball that'll go mid to high 80s with a big sidewind and slide ball. But it's just funkiness. He's not an easy guy to pick up in the box.
Hit well to center field. Campana now stops. He went too far. And Crawford's got a double and maybe more. No, he puts on the brakes.
Well, on a night when Candlestick Park is being honored and remembered, that fly ball was vintage Candlestick. I mean, he hits it good. And Campana immediately broke back on the ball. And we're thinking, wow, this has got a chance to go. And then all of a sudden, Campana turned around and there was no ball there. And he could not get back in time, and it's a 2-bagger. And that's how this inning starts out.
The weirdness of Candlestick here at AT&T Park.
No doubt.
Yep, they brought the foghorn and the weirdness. So here's Hicks. Hicks's job now will be to get Crawford in or get him over to third. They're way outside, 1-0.
Nice play by Martel.
Outfield straight away. Hicks is 1 for 2. Look out, 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, they talk about back foot sliders, and you're not literally supposed to hit them in the back foot. And that missed a shin burger by about an inch. Now, if you're thinking like a third base coach and you're Tim Flannery, you're thinking about the arm strength you have in the outfield. You got an average arm in left with Trumbo. You have a below average arm with Campana at center, but you've got a rocket right field with Gerardo Parra.
And it's ball 4.
Easy take there for Brandon Hicks. The way Thatcher went at him, looked like he didn't want any part of it.
So here's Juan Perez. Remember, Perez came in on a double switch when Morse left the game.
So Mike Harkey, the pitching coach for the Diamondbacks, going to come out and talk things over.
Oh, you gotta love the weirdness.
And if you're Bruce Bochy, I mean, you're thinking, all right, if that sacrifice bunt Perez, get the runners over and give up an out, you got a hot hitter in Pagan. In all likelihood, they're going to walk Pagan. Now you have Thatcher going against the left-hander Brandon Belt. I mean, that's a situation that I'm sure Kirk Gibson would like to see. So it's whether or not Bochy wants to give up an out to move the runners up. That's what's in question for Thatcher. He's going to pitch for the ground ball early, and if he gets to a 2-strike count, he'll try and pitch for the strikeout late.
Well, defensively, the D-backs are thinking that Perez is going to bunt. Goldschmidt is way in at first. Prado is in at third. And there's the bunt. And it's a good one.
And he did it on the first pitch, and that helps the momentum of an inning. Now the decision is in the lap of Kirk Gibson as to what you're going to do with Pagan. He's on fire right now. You have an open base and a left-hander on deck against a very tough lefty on the mound.
I would be shocked if Pagan hit. So Brandon Belt, who has really had pretty good success against the Diamondbacks this year, not so much in this game. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. He's going to come up with the bases loaded and 1 out. And his numbers against Thatcher. He's got a home run off of Thatcher. He's 2 for 6 lifetime.
But with 4 strikeouts. And that's exactly what Thatcher's going to be pitching for here. And that's exactly what Kirk Gibson's going to want to see out of it. Brandon Belt, it's a fly ball situation. You're looking for something up that you get in the outfield deep enough to score Crawford from third. You've got average speed at third with Crawford.
Diamondbacks on the infield. Well, they're not playing in. So here we go. Thatcher to Belt. High fly ball to left. Trumbo's going to catch. Is Crawford going to score? He's going to put on the brakes. So a wise choice is Trumbo made a good strong throw to the cutoff man Prado. And now Pablo Sandoval, who made the throwing error in the top of this inning, has a chance to atone.
And you know what's going on in his mind. He's thinking about that very thing. Sandoval has never had a hit against Thatcher. He's 0 for 5 with 3 punch-outs. And the Panda people are getting restless.
No balls and 1 strike.
And a swing through on a challenge fastball.
Crawford, Hicks, and Pagan are your base runners. Here's the defense straight away. Oh, and 2.
That had no respect on it either. He went right at it with the same 85. And that's a quick 0-2.
One and 2. Buster Posey watching from the on-deck circle. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Parra, can he get there? He missed it. So life for Sandoval. It remains 1 and 2. Weirdness.
Absolute weirdness. You're talking about a Gold Glove outfielder out there who looks like he may have overran it. But an outfielder of his reputation, this is a ball like that, he can't figure it out.
It's 1 and 2 to Sandoval.
He was looking at his glove and he couldn't believe it.
Parra on his horse, and he's going to track it down on the track, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave him loaded. We'll go to the 9th. It's 5-5. That's going to come up after the ball game, and Mike will also talk about the game with Murph and Mac tomorrow morning on KNBR 680, right around 7:35 to 7:40. Fellas, come to us. 5-5 ball game as we go to the 9th inning, and the Giants closer is in, and that's Sergio Romo.
Well, it's been 8 days since he's been out there. It's the 3rd game that he has been in. Take a look at the numbers for Romo. 2 types of fastball, big slider and a change up. It can be a lonely job if you're a closer and your team is winning by a lot of runs, or your team isn't winning and you don't get a chance to go out there.
Well, remember, we started out the season, we got in really games 1, game 2, or whatever. It might have been game 3, and that was it. Bruce Bochy said he needs a rest.
It's feast or famine with closers.
So here's Goldschmidt. In tight to Goldschmidt. He's 1 for 2. Pence will give chase, but it's going to be in the seat. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
I mean, the right field approach in this series from Goldschmidt has been so impressive. He's hit one out, which doesn't happen very often. He's hit one off the wall. It doesn't happen very often. Right-handers in this ballpark are just, it has been a graveyard for the last 14 years. His home run in this series to right field, just the 33rd that a right-hander has done since his ballpark opened up.
Little emergency swing, and Belt will flip to Romo. Nice play, 1 out.
It was a nice play. That's about as bad a swing as I've ever seen him take.
Here's Prado. Prado hit into a double play in the 7th. Bases loaded, nobody out. And watch you go. Prado to hit one right back at him. Strike, and it's 0-1.
It used to be the greatest security blanket in a 1-run ball game. If you were a pitcher facing a right-hander late in this ballpark, get him to hit the ball to right field, because they couldn't hit it out. But things may be changing here since they changed the configuration of center field.
1-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Got him.
And there's the frisbee. The signature slider from Romo that really sets him apart, because there's no dot on it. It doesn't tip the pitch to a hitter. And when it takes off, he gets a lot of guys chasing balls out of the strike zone away. If you're taking your at bat from the right side, low 3/4. He may have tweaked the knee or something.
Once in a while, he'll do that. Here's Montero. Montero slams one into center field. Now it's starting to carry, and Pagan has it hit off the top of the wall. And Montero into second base with a double. Weirdness.
It is weirdness. Kite made mention earlier in the broadcast that they changed the configuration center field. They took a building out. Now it's an open air that goes straight out to center. And it has really changed things as to how the ball carries, how we've seen it the last 14 years. And this thing almost gets out of here. Ball hits on the heel of the glove. And I don't know if that's a ball he should have caught. And he'll tell you that.
So here's Trumbo. Trumbo on the ground to Belt. Belt to Romo. And next like that ends the inning. Posey, Pence. Coming up. 5-5.
Service is celebrating 12 years, and you can join the millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live in True HD on over 400 devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit sfgiants.com for details.
5-5 as we head to the bottom of the ninth. And the new pitcher,
J.J. Putz. And he is off to a great start. 3 1/3. In 4 games has not given up a hit. He's only given up 1 runner, that by way of the ball, base on balls, and he has struck out 4. Dave Gresher taking a look at Sergio Romo. We talked about a possible tweak to the knee, and it's not anything that we haven't seen before. And he does not look comfortable.
Meadow Petit is up in the bullpen. That's the last of the relievers for the Giants. So here's Buster Posey. Couple of hits tonight. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
You're going to see a low 90s fastball. He'll throw cutters. He'll throw splits. He'll throw sliders.
Pence to follow. Buster Posey 1 for 4 lifetime with a double against J.J. Putz. One and 2.
And there's the split. And it's a good one.
In the protect mode as he fouls it the other way. It stays 1 and 2. The 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's the cut. So he's dragged him through the garden. He's throwing him everything he's got.
Okay.
That puts the pressure on this 3-2 pitch. Talk about the importance of that leadoff hitter, especially when you're talking about the bottom of the ninth in a tie ball game. You have to make that hitter swing the bat.
And Posey bounces it foul.
Look out, Ingrid.
Ingrid got a bad hop. It's the only way that you can tell that story. She got a bad hop.
Yeah.
So it remains 3-2 to Buster Posey. And Posey chases one in the dirt, so he's gone.
Not often you see him go out of the strike zone, especially low.
So here's Hunter Pence. Pence has a couple of hits tonight. He hits. JJ puts pretty well. 3 walks, 2 for 3 lifetime with a double. Taps this one slowly foul, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Remember, the pitcher spot is on deck. That foul again, 0-2. Gregor Blanco now is on deck. So Pence in the hole, 0-2. Got him. And now the throw to first. So Pence is out. Blanco being called back. It's going to be Arias. So J.J. Putt's throwing the ball very nicely.
Arias has 1 at bat against Putt's lifetime, 0-1.
So it'll be Yasmano Petit coming in, and that's it for the Giants bullpen. So Arias will hit with Crawford on deck. And the pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
Well, if you're David Getty, you're looking at how many innings you can get out of a guy like Petit, a long reliever. And you can get 4 or 5 out of him. He's got that strength in his arm. Give you 70 pitches.
Arias hooks this one foul. And it's now 0-2. Arias got a pitch that stayed belt high. Up the middle and grabs it. And this game is going to extra innings. We will head to the 10th. It remains 5-5. farewell to Candlestick night. It's 5-5. And the new pitcher will be Yasmero Petit. So Petit will come out of the bullpen, and now the bullpen's empty.
And like I said, though, he's got 70 pitches in that arm, so that'll they've got some wiggle room. Fourth time he's come in. He's given up 8 hits and a walk at 5 innings, 7 strikeouts. And Petit will give you a lot of different looks. He has to be fine with his command. That's how he beats you. He's a finesse guy. He'll 2 and 4 seam the fastball and give you a couple different types of breaking ball and a changeup. And when he's right, he won't make many mistakes out of the middle of the plate.
Here's Parra. Parra 1 for 3. Drew a 1-out walk in the 8th inning off of Casilla and scored the tying run on a throwing error by Pablo Sandoval. Dribbles this one to Hicks. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that's what you like to see in the 10th.
Yeah, 1 pitch outs to start an inning. Those are gifts.
So here's Pennington. Pennington, couple of hits. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. The Seagulls are making their way around right center field. And they're low.
They're hungry.
Low is not good.
It's past their dinner time.
High to Pennington. Owings is on deck. Hit on the ground, and that's going to trickle into right field. So Pennington with his 3rd hit, and that'll bring to the plate Chris Owings.
The Giants have an advantage. It's on the bench. They have 2 guys left, Hector Sanchez and Gregor Blanco, with Owings pinch hitting now. The Diamondbacks have 1, and that's Goswich, backup catcher. Tuffy Goswich. It is a steal situation for Parra.
Owings takes a rip. And that got the helmet of Buster Posey.
Or to get him right in the forehead. Well, it's Seagull time, and that's a veteran.
Quick check. Pennington back. Oh and 1. 0-2.
Took a little off. That Owens way out front.
So Petit, who pitches out of the stretch all the time, pauses right above the belt. And Buster Posey digs it out like a first baseman, 1-2.
Well, yeah, that's what they put on the board. It is goal time, no doubt. And they're hungry.
So am I.
That's redundant.
Go. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two and two. So Petit trying to get Owings to fish. And the last 2 pitches, he's not biting. And now it's 2 and 2. So this is the one pitch that he's got left in this at bat to do what he wants. Hit out to Pence through the birds. 2 out. And here's Campana. Campana has got a couple of hits. His at bat in the 8th was a slow chopper to Sandoval. Sandoval in a hurry threw it over the head of Belt, allowing Campana to reach and allowing Parra to score the tying run. So what Campana does is try to make contact and run like heck.
Well, he's figured it out. I mean, that's his strength. Take advantage of those wheels. Put the ball on the ground. Put it on the opposite side of the field. And he can bunt both sides.
There's a strike. This is also a spot, Mike, where I know you're in extra innings, but if you send Pennington and he gets caught, you would have Campana to lead off the 11th if it gets to the 11th.
I'm really surprised we haven't seen him go.
So far, Pennington not showing any signs of going. High, 1 ball and 1 strike. For the Giants in the bottom of the 10th, they'll have Crawford, Hicks, and Perez. That'll be the bottom 3 in the lineup. The pitcher spot is in the 6th spot. Epine's 1 and 2. Campana having 2 strikes on him, that really doesn't bother him much.
No.
His swing is the same no matter what.
And I think that's how he's grown. When we first saw him with the Cubs, I mean, he was a guy that wanted to get his at bat done early. That's what it seemed like. He didn't get into 2-strike counts, but now he's overcome that. And that's a prerequisite to be a good leadoff hitter.
One and 2 to the speedy Tony Campana. Buster Posey keeps it out in front of him, and it's 2 and 2.
He has taken a beat tonight. Yep.
Is that because it's cold, or is that protection from our friendly birds?
Well, I'm thinking it's both. There you go. Take care of your game a bit.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes down low. Posey's throw and time. So stolen base for Pennington. And now it's 3 and 2. Buster Posey didn't really look like he had a true shot at throwing out Pennington. That foul at the plate. On deck is Aaron Hill. There's Hill. Petit throwing the kitchen sink at Campana. This will be his 16th pitch this inning.
Open base here. I mean, he's making good quality pitches. That last slider is as good as he got. Straight down biter. Campana didn't go to fight it off.
Out of play.
Campana not an easy guy to strike out. I mean, you would expect that. I mean, he didn't have a lot of swing. He's just up there playing pepper with the hitter, or with the pitcher rather. Yep.
3-2. Into right field. Over the head. Pence has got it. His throw home is going to be late. And the Diamondbacks take the lead here in the 10th.
That was quite an at-bat by Tony Campana, his third hit of the night. That was as good as it gets. I mean, he just plays pepper, just manages to just get it out over the outstretched arm of Brandon Hicks somehow. Just over the head, and that was it. He didn't have a lot of field to throw to or hit to because they jammed him by playing in shallow. And with 2 outs, easy decision for Glenn Sherlock.
Here's Hill.
And the Giants know that Campana is going to try and put himself in score position by stealing a base.
Buster Posey threw him out in the very first inning, which was 4 hours ago. And a check swing, no. And
yeah, it was. And that's what Buster Posey is pleading right now. And Bruce Bochy's going to come out and say, hey, it hit the bat. Now, I don't know if you could hear it the way that it glanced off the bat. And that's what Cobra's saying. He's going to ask his umpires.
Well, either way, you know, the manager can ask to look at it.
Strike one.
Now Kirk Gibson's going to come out.
You can hear the tick of the bat and then the slap of the glove. Watch it change course. Strike one.
And Campana goes. It's a pitch out, and the throw is going to be late.
Well, that's a base stealer's dream when he can beat a pitch out. Bruce Bochy had an inkling, called the pitch out. Just a great jump from Campana. Not close. Easy call for second base umpire Jim Rillings.
1 ball and 1 strike to Hill. Hill skies this one into center field. And that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Giants need 1 run to tie, 2 to go home. 6-5 D-backs.
Right after Giants postgame live right here at Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. In-depth sports news for the Bay Area fan. Know it all with Sportsnet Central. The Giants clubhouse reaction will be featured on tonight's show. Nuggets Warriors highlights and the latest on the Colin Kaepernick investigation. All that and more tonight. Hyundai, Sportsnet Central, right after postgame live.
It's 6-5 Arizona. Bottom of the 10th. Giants looking to tie, and there's the closer for the D-backs, Addison Reed.
Got a fastball that goes low to mid-90s and a straight down hard bite slider. 2-pitch guy.
First pitch foul.
Reed last year with the White Sox, 40 saves. Big guy, 6'4", 220. Third year at the big leagues.
Hicks on deck. And then Perez. Popped up. It'll be Pennington behind second base. 1 out here in the 10th. And that'll bring up Hicks. Hicks is 1 for 2. He's been on base 3 times, a couple of walks. No balls in 1 strike. 94 to him, right through him.
1 to measure, 1 to rake. Question is, are you going to get another fastball? Remember, the bread and butter from Reed is that slider, and it's a good one.
Like that.
And there it was.
So Hicks has seen both pitches, but he does find himself behind in the count, 0-2. And 3.
And there is the hard slider again. So that's a 3-pitch see ya.
So Hector Sanchez will hit for Perez. Sanchez very capable of knocking one out to tie the game.
And there's carry to right field. And we don't often say that in this ballpark.
Sanchez trying to reach for Pagan with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. And he fouls it back.
Well, he was looking for 94 and he got 94. With Reed, we've only seen the 2 pitches, the fastball and slider.
Just off the plate, it's a ball and a strike. Outfield very deep, as you would expect.
Just pound that outside corner. Basically say, if you're going to beat me long, you're going to have to do it to left field. There is no yawning in baseball.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Giants down to their last strike. On the ground to second. Hill has it. Hill will go to first, and that's the ball game. So in an extra inning contest, the first of the year for the Giants, they really did a nice job of coming back, but a throwing error by Pablo Sandoval enabled the Diamondbacks to tie this game up, and then they went on to score a run in the 10th. And this is a tough loss.
Well, it is, because they really thought that they had this one in their hands, and 3 errors is what did them in tonight. They've been playing such clean defense that it's rare to see them lose this way. But hey, there's things that they can do better. They're just going to have to tighten it up this weekend against the Rockies.
Final score, it's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Giants 5. Eastern's Giants post-game live with interviews and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.